The ads are done. And yeah, here we are. Back to compiler development, I guess. But first I need to download some videos. Hey Jax, welcome in. See, I'm gonna go on a vacation soon again, and I plan to draw some art. See, I plan to draw some. Yeah, I plan to draw all those alerts. So right now I'm just downloading them. Yeah, when I will be out. Goals. Do I really need the goal started? Download everything. I'll download everything anyway. Okay, now it should be it. And yeah. No editor redeem, so we're doing that. And recent work. If only I remember what we need to do. I mean, I kinda do. Okay, fine. We close that. We open VS Code. I'm happy I haven't deleted it, because I have deleted a lot of packages. Like, I knew someone's gonna redeem it. I mean, someone. Obviously, this would be Davnini. Who else could do this? Yeah. Oh, by the way, yeah. This, what you just saw is me copying colors for the raid emote, which we got approved, by the way. Build.com here. Okay, haven't used VS Code with Rust for quite a while now. Yeah, sure. Gap style is already set up. Rust. Don't remember what I had for Rust. I used it for Godot yesterday. But for Rust, okay, so we have Rust Analyzer. Wait, what? Crates deprecated? What? Okay, Rust syntax, it's also something I installed, but I don't know why, to be honest. And even better, Toml and crates are deprecated? Like what? Okay, what's instead? Dependy. Yeah. Okay, so I haven't used VS Code for Rust in a while, as you can see. Welcome to Dependy. I don't care about everything, anything. Did they install it? It's not only crates, yeah. Dependy. Yeah, I did install it. And now I have a solid pack of extensions. Rust Analyzer. Cargo no search file or directory. I mean, I haven't. What? No way. No, I have Rust up. Default nightly. Error reading Rusty version. Tool chain. List. Install nightly. Okay, come on. That's literally bullying. Yeah, I almost upgraded my whole system, but I couldn't. So I guess I'll start a stream and care about upgrades later. Okay, if you want, you can use stone plates, Davninia, to program. I don't want this. I want a pleasant experience for me. You do? Okay, now. Rust Analyzer, can you please work? Restart server. Sure. Rust C private creates. Stone plates is the whole point of Python. Oh, welcome in, Nigel. I still like this. I like the alerts. So yeah, I'm gonna draw more. The only thing I don't like is that no margin, and I still don't understand Godot's UI fully. Ooh, 200 problems. Invalid metadata. Ooh. Okay, I guess we're redownloading every crate.
Can you read chat, please?
I can. I've read chat. What? Git. Wait, why RMRF? Yeah, RMRF. That's just cache. I'm not gonna trash it. Credentials, global cache registry. I mean, I am looking at Twitch chat, but I am using StreamBuddy for this, and I guess it doesn't have stuff like goals. Oh, come on. Why is it so slow? Um, what? I am looking at Twitch chat. What? Not even an ad. What's up with 35%? Wow. That's this is going way quicker than I thought it would. See the try capitalized? Uh, yeah, nice. Okay, I guess you're gonna get it soon. Sooner than I expected. Like, I gave you 30 days. I would not expect that you would finish it in like 10. But I feel like it's going towards this. Oh wow. Did Tom just start a stream in about the same time? Okay, I guess. So yeah, we were removing cargo packages in total. Not all today. But I mean, it is so soon. Package cache mutate, package cache. Asterisk dash cache. XA. XL actually. Cargo. Okay. Oh, emojis. I need emojis in VS Code if I want to use it. Also, yeah, I see this so much time. Like, I I remember from using VS Code that I had it always yellow with something like this. I guess we'll remove target and do full rebuild. Um, VS Code nerd font. Yeah, but how though? How do I do this? I mean, probably simpler than with that actually, because there is at least UI settings. Terminal of font. Okay, let me just open that and look up what fonts I use. Here. Settings. I use this. Paste this here. No, that's not how it works. And normal font, I guess I'll also use this one. Droid Sense Mono. Yeah. This. Do I have to reload, restart, or whatever? Wait, it's not how it works. Restart. Reload. Needs to be in quotes, really. Settings. I mean, that's UI, and why is it so laggy? Also, I wanted to copy. Oh, no, I'm not copy. Okay, so double quotes or single quotes? Doesn't matter, I'm gonna do double. Reload. Reload window. Okay, that's... At least it works. Ooh. Is Rust Analyzer taking up my whole CPU? An update available, I don't care. I will update soon. Anyway. I mean, maybe I mistyped the font or something. Or the font is different. I mean, Z works. I literally copy-pasted it from Z. And no quotes needed. How would I discover that I need quotes here? Anyway, I wanted to search for model. Or whatever. So you say Z only works for Python. That's why you should use it. And Vim. Right, Vim. Vim. What's the difference between Vim and Vim? I don't remember what I need to get model keybinds. Oh, model. I want to get model editing. I guess this is good enough. Okay, now. Ooh. What's that? No, I can't. So if I open, let's just open main. Okay. Model edit undefined key. What do you mean? Model. See, in VS Code, model editing doesn't work out of the box. And this is an extension. Okay, stand up. Grab the extension. Let's install a different one if you want. Let's install this one. It looks promising. I mean, I've used something. It's not my fault. Okay, so another extension. Let's. Oh, it's not how it works. Reload window. Okay, let's see if it works. Nor. Same thing. Literally. Like this changed. This was normal, now it's nor. Why? Okay, I guess I need not model but a Vim model. I need to remove this. VS Code. No, it's not it. Okay, let's just install Vim mode. Yes, I did. Vim emulation. What about NVim? I mean, VS Code Vim. Isn't Vim the same? Almost. Oh, so I should probably not use this. Okay, so let's see. Nor normal. Okay, let's reload. Okay, come on. Okay, now that's better. Ooh, legs. Okay, let's test some interesting keybinds. This works. What else can I test? Colon. Ooh, colon doesn't work. No, it's not my fault, it's extension's fault. Oh wait, colon does work. That's interesting. Hmm. Okay, not a bad extension. Anyway, so what? Ooh, ooh, that's interesting. What about colon Q? About no, telescope is not is not gonna appear here. What about colon Q? Ooh, colon Q also works. Hey San Wukong Arai. Or is it RL? Okay, so what we had to do? Filter load rest C private, first source versus root. I mean, I don't care as long as Rust Analyzer works. So what do we need to do, actually? Does it even run? That's a good question. I mean, I did use Python a few times for random stuff. I actually open a directory while this is building. We have dev whatever tools, I guess. Graphics, Imgen. This isn't Python. Image generation. SVG Bezier. This is in Python. This is this is what is this? How's this Rust? Okay, I guess. No editors. Ref shell. Oh, this is in Bash. What else can I have in Python? What like Nix doesn't have a theme. This is Plasma, the desktop environment, and it has a dark theme, but I don't want it. I want a light theme. So what is that? There's no flashing. I don't know if it's my skills are bad or if it's a file explorer actually too bright. I guess both. I guess you mean both. Yeah. But I mean, I want light theme. You won't stop me from this. I'm still gonna spend a majority of today's stream in VS Code unless Nigel redeems something else. Or you redeem something else. And I know you're not. Gonna can't call external function. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. So yeah, I know what we need to do, I think. We need to do lazy evaluation. Well, not really a lazy evaluation. So well, he's gonna be back in. Well, he should be back already, technically. Oh, wait, he didn't say the time. How much time to get coffee? Anyway, I'll try to remember this. Okay, so what we need to. Of course. Wait, how do I open files now? Control E, Control E doesn't work, Control P doesn't work. Space FF. Hmm. How do I rebind Control P? Wait. Settings. Settings. What do I need? Modal. Vim key. I need to remove control key, control P, I mean. Actually, do I do keyboard shortcuts Vim ctrl-p. Control P is go to file, and this is control P. Okay, Vim control P, keybind control shift P, whatever. I don't care. The main thing is that it's not control P. Okay, now that's great. So I need what? Oh, yeah, Nigel. We had to tell you that Недавнение is gonna hit you if you redeem any other editor. So what I need? I don't even know what I need to do. I need to go to higher overview. Inference check types, I guess. Ooh. How do I go to definition? Oh, it works. Symbol infer types and check types. Xyle. Z is a good side of IDs, Emacs is a good side of IDs, NeoVim is a good side of IDs, Helix is a good side of IDs. I mean, I'm not yet really into Emacs. Z is awesome, even better than Helix, I would say. Anyway, we have infer types. Like, where am I compiling? Where am I doing? Huh? Evaluate comp times. Oh, I'm evaluating them after. Is alpha state like my coding skills? Are you sure about this? Okay, I knew this will happen, but this haven't happened yet. I almost thought that you forgot about them, to be honest. Partially. So you're sure that my coding skills are alpha state? Okay, so you're sure I can't write recursive descent parsers? You sure I can't write parser combinators? I can't use parser combinators. Actually, I am sure I can't read. I mean, I can use parser combinators, but I am kind of bad at them. To be honest. Well, not that I tried. Okay, so infer types, finish and check types, and evaluate them. For color scheme change, I mean, you can redeem an editor and say keep VS Code but use another theme. It is cheap, relatively cheap. Well, actually, I mean, nothing costs me to actually add a color scheme change redeem. And I'll try to find it for the editor I'm using, unless I'm using Z. Oh, wait, dead dramatic editor. Viewer rewards, channel points, rewards here. And what I'm gonna do for it? No, I need to get a redeem. I mean, I'm not gonna draw a whole new thing for it. Icons, names. I'm just gonna duplicate editor and say it's theme, and take this. Open with Asprite. 8break is coming. Oh no, Chatry broke again, but I don't care. Fine. Okay, so what we need to recolor this. Let's see. Let's do something like. Okay, so this is Alpha State 1 software is breaking. My software is not breaking. And that is not breaking. So neither of those fit. We can do this for shadows. And we can do what would be a dark background, like that, and is it too dark, and the lighter lines. I don't know why I do this, but sure. I mean, I kinda don't really like it. I don't really like how this looks. Maybe this could be darker. Can I set 8 connected and use this? That's the theme I'm using. Gap style. Okay. Ooh, hold on. Yeah, definitely redeemed it yesterday, and I guess this is gonna be my VS Code theme until this redeem is gonna be used for the first time. Editor. I mean, I don't really care. I'm not. I mean, I like Groovebox, but I feel like it's too bright now. I wanna try new. Uh, some GigaChat Crowder was using. Maybe this was Jonkero? No, Jonkero uses Katpuchin. So yeah, and you probably don't know Jonkero. 112 by 112. 400. Oh, and I should probably rename this. Wait, 58 by 58, 56 by 56. 56 by 56. Overwrite. And then I rename this to theme. This to theme. And this to theme. How much should it cost? Okay, so an editor change. Let's create a theme change. Editor costs 500. Too cheap, no? 200. Yeah, I think it should be cheaper. But I also think I should up the editor cost to 800 or so. Inflation. Yes. Let's do 300 for this editor with theme change. Hold on. Where's the editor? Editor change blue. Theme change is gonna also be the same color. Okay. I will try to find name to use ads name you suggest if it's available in the IDE I am using right now. In the okay, I shouldn't say IDE because you might redeem not IDE. Can't really call that an IDE. Cons redeems theme game. Cooldowns. I'm gonna make this 10 minutes so we can at least get used to the theme. Okay, and now it should appear here. Okay. Let's do a test. I mean, what can I test here? The fact that it appeared. 150, no, too cheap. You shouldn't. You should spend all your points on the goal. The add is done finally. Where is the theme change? Here, the theme change. Ooh, that's why I need to test stuff. I forgot to make it take a text input. Stream manager, view rewards, channel points, rewards. That's why we should test stuff. Where is it? Editor theme change. Require where to input text. Text. Okay, now this thing should be. Ooh, oh, it's on cooldown, but yeah, sure. After the cooldown, it's gonna be available to all of you. Anyway, let's do some stuff. Interpreter should be a part of type inference, and type inference is a part of the script. So yeah, okay. Monolithic structure is confirmed. Table public interpreter context. Okay, so we are moving the interpreter into type inference phase. So we infer types and evaluate stuff at the same time. Hold on. What? I'm holding on. What? What's wrong? What? Не-не-не. Comments needed? Those are doc comments. Look, if I delete the comment, it should warn me. I mean, it will warn me if I remove the comment. If I like, if there were no errors in this file, it would warn me because those are doc comments, and I have documentation. Like where is it? librs, any librs. I have warn missing docs, and documentation is needed. I mean, it is expressive enough. It is an interpreter. Like the documentation is very like it's great when I do cargo doc open. I mean, I would be lazy to put everywhere like allow missing docs when I don't have docs. No, it's not an error report. Okay, if you want me to change it, diagnostics. I don't want to keep it as diagnostics. I want to keep it as error. It's not like error reporter. It's a more general reporter. And yeah, doc comment is saying error reporter. Ooh, docs are not gonna open if because of those things. But I mean, no. It's not an error reporter. It's just a reporter. So. What was I going to say? Because Rust ecosystem, we should write docs. Diagnostics report. No, too long and unnecessarily complex. Unnecessarily complex. Unnecessarily complex. Type inference. I'm not too long. I'm just what, 1 meter and 70 centimeters. Hi. Okay. Type inference. What you want from me? You want me to provide an interpreter here. Type table, root module, current module. 174. I mean, I don't remember I don't remember. You're documenting anyway, just call the field dr for diagnostic report. No, I want my variable names to be explanatory so auto-completion works, and doc comments because Rust ecosystem. So we take an interpreter. Rust ecosystem is awesome. Is even, but nobody uses is even. That's the difference between NPM and Rust. Hopefully nobody uses it. I mean, like, yeah, but Rust ecosystem is awesome. It's great. It is nice to use. And is even is gonna come with any package manager. Let's look for Go. Go is even. See, Go also has this. Python. I mean, for Python, I actually think it's not a thing. No, Python has is even. Look, is even is a crate. And like every language with a package manager where users can submit their own packages is gonna get is even crate. This is now a meme, especially because this is a meme. It's an interpreter. And yeah, I should probably move the interpreter up here. Now, a main. Here I need to provide an interpreter. Odin is even. What? Like what? Google.com search question mark client equals Firefox. Like, Odin is even. I mean, I don't know what Odin is. Odin powerful internet scraping and threat hunting solutions. I mean, yeah, I guess Odin is a language actually, but I mean, Odin is not popular enough, so I don't even know about it. Actually, wonder C++ is even package. Sure, there should be something like this. Okay, here it is. I mean, Cast doesn't have a package manager. Oh, I don't want to do this on stream, nor I want to do this actually. But yeah, C++ has is even is odd. Even though it's not in the standard package manager because there is no standard package manager. Interpreter or co-interpreter. Okay, evaluate comp times, not a thing anymore. Now I wonder what's gonna happen. It shouldn't theoretically it shouldn't compile, but if it compiles, I wonder what's gonna happen. Oh wait, actually, it might compile because yes, later. Class now has compiled to JS. Is this a function? Okay, this is compiled. And hold on, how? Oh wait, no, this didn't compile. Okay, now yes, fine. Expected value found module interpreter. Hold on, what? Hold on, what? Look, here it's type inference.interpreter. It's saying that here it's just interpreter. Oh wait, I did compile it. Okay, I did recompile it. YouTube chat is not integrated because I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to do this. If you want, we can do this right now. Because like the problem is like I would actually like to integrate YouTube chat, but okay, fine. I'm just kidding. Like the problem with YouTube is that its API is just it's the worst I saw. It's terrible. It's so painful. Yeah, it's garbage. At least we can all agree on this. It's garbage. YouTube API. YouTube API is garbage. Twitch API is much better. Maybe not perfect, but still much better. Yeah, symbol reference. I wonder why is this. Yeah. Wonder why is this an external function? This shouldn't have been resolved by this point. Or should it? Compile to JS is a generic function from anything to what? So because cast has a first class system, is a first class language, so you can pass a function to. Does cast have modules already? I mean, cast has to have modules for this to work. For this to be useful, I mean. No way Qman has modules already. I don't even have modules. Well, technically. Do I make my bot ban everyone who says something bad about Zed? I think this might be an interesting challenge of using ChatGPT and other AIs and integrating with them. Probably can find some free AI on the internet to analyze my messages. Or I can make it ban everyone who says that. If my PC can handle it, if my laptop can handle it, it skips frames right now. Like YouTube says, the stream's current bitrate is terrible. And you want me to run a local LLM. I mean, I would like to, but my laptop's just not gonna cut it, especially on stream. That's why I discarded the idea of building Nix on stream today, in parallel in the background. It would be too hard on my PC, my laptop. If it's running on the GPU, on the AMD Radeon Vega 8 graphics at 0.2 GHz. I cut out my NVIDIA GPU because it was so weak. And you want me to run LLM on the GPU. Anyway, symbol. Resolve symbol. Oh wait, this display. No, forget it. I mean, I can run LLMs locally, but no, on stream, for every chat message, no. You're just gonna kill my PC, kill my stream. Oh, by the way, of course I forgot to move this thing, because it can be a pain. That's what you wanted to do. Run an LLM and scan every chat message. I mean, maybe one day I'll actually implement what I have in mind. Create 50 Twitch accounts and send every 5 seconds a message. Why? Why? We need to do this in the infer types. Because 3 symbol reference. So if this is a symbol. Oh wait, it should probably, no, it should be here. Should still use get type, but here I'm gonna, where is, here, I'm gonna copy this. What you could do is sentiment analysis. I mean, like, what's sentiment analysis actually? Sentiment analysis. Simulating digital text determines the emotional tone of the message. I mean, I don't care if people say bad message. If people like, if like messages are, what, emotional, if emotional tone is like angry. Your messages actually quite a bit of your messages actually fit under this. I care only if they are Orco is not complete. It is. I only care if people are saying something bad about Zed and Rust. Orco is, well, technically Orco is a compiler toolchainer. How do I say it? Readme. Yeah, it's a compiler toolchain and also the IR, intermediate representation. It is not a language. Negative message. It's not a negative message. It's truth. But yeah, actually, if anyone says, I mean, I don't want to ban people if they critique my work. They wanted to put this here. Evaluate var. Oh, hold on, it's not GDScript. Let's mute symbol. I actually kind of like this sim. When you use bash inside Orco. I mean, Orco was not meant to be a language, and you use it actually because you don't know Orco. I mean, you can actually easily, like Nigel, especially you could actually think about it and use write syscall, and you would do, instead of 60 messages, you could do like 49 or something. You could decrease the number of messages to create bad apple by using Orco instead of bash. But yeah, you just don't want to try to understand it. All syscalls, whole libc is possible in Orco. I mean, except pointers. Actually, like, except like pointers, except char pointers. Char pointers are supported. So the whole libc is accessible. So you could just fopen fwrite. Well, actually, fopen fwrite. I mean, yeah, fopen is. I don't actually know. Yeah, maybe fopen is quite a bit more space. But I mean, anyway. What's wrong? Oh, and it doesn't have on key. It's also borrowed as immutable. Can I drop a symbol? Okay, I can drop symbol. No, I knew this was gonna happen. I knew it. At the very like at the very moment when I added this redeem, I knew this. Uh, okay, if you want, I mean, I can probably survive this and actually get used to it. But oh my god. Oh, sorry viewers. Okay, hold on. I should ooh. It is for 10 minutes, Nigel. At least. Hopefully at most. First of all, I want to change the description of this redeem a little bit. Okay, I will try to use the theme you suggest for the one I'm using right now. If it's something like hot dog, I might throw it away to save viewers eyes after 1 minute. Save. Okay. Oh. I mean, the code itself is just whole yellow. It is hard to read, to be honest. Especially when those symbols are highlighted. How am I supposed to read what it says? Evaluate it. It's just okay, that's better. Anyway. Actually, what if I... no, this doesn't help. Anyway, where was I? Ooh. What is that? Oh, oh. I I literally can't see anything here. Uh, okay. So this, yeah, if we evaluate it, if it's not evaluated yet, ooh, and if it is self-referencing, it's gonna crash if it's self-referencing. That's a problem because I want to make recursion possible. Well, actually, like, hmm. Well, yeah, I need to make recursion possible. Can I do multiple mutex locks? Multiple mutex, multiple immutable mutex locks. Is this something possible? That's possible. Like, is it actually possible for mutex to be locked by multiple objects immutably? So I should do like something like this. Paste it here. Drop symbol. Oh, this is actually bad. Okay, so I want to upgrade the lock. Okay, I'm gonna drop it. Drop symbol. And I'm gonna... how do I do this? Actually, I can do this. Oops. Lock and wrap over. Like, I actually surprised how quickly I can adapt to this theme. Symbol lock and wrap. Okay, so now this is a mutable lock, this is a mutable lock, right? And get type should also lock it immutably. And when does lock... ooh. Panic's value if error was panic message provided. Wait. Lock. When it returns an error. Errors if another user of this mutex panicked while holding the mutex. Panics if this function might panic when called if the lock is already held by the current thread. Then we need to try lock. Attempts to acquire a lock. Errors if another user of this mutex panicked while holding the lock mutex, then this call returns poisoned error if the mutex would otherwise be acquired. If the mutex could not be accessed because it's already locked, then the call will return the would block error. Okay, so I'm gonna match it. Match. Oh, look. Oh, okay. Here, how do I do those completions? Control dot. Fill my charms. Oh wait. Key symbol turn symbol. Error. Imagine if someone comes to the stream and sees this theme. Well, my eyes might not be able to recover this actually. I mean, I'm adopted, but I have adopted to this. Adapted. Anyway, but like if I can adapt back to a normal theme, adapted. Yeah, I'm not adopted. I have adapted. I guess. Error of. Okay, I need to go into standard library. Trilog result is a trilog error. A wood block. No. Sure. I mean, you can check. Can you actually? Wood block. It's just wood block. Oh, that's nice. That it could complete it without importing. So I'm gonna do to do. What is it? Extends. I guess you visited Fwork. Sorry, that's not right. Uh, that's Fwork of me. Anyway, to do what this error would be. I mean, do I do the error right now? Well, actually, what this error should be? Uh, impossible macro recursion. Impossible recursive macros. I guess. Or something like macro expansion requires. Well, it's not macro. But I guess macro. I guess let's call it macro. Let's create an error. Oh, and yeah, I might need to redo all of it again. Actually, I have a to-do list. I should probably read the to-do list for Orco. Maybe I should say something on stream. Renaming crates, interpreter classes, limited scope to type inference, expression holds boxes, changes in readme, reduce memory moves, and the most important one is move spans to frontend. Move it to the top. Yeah, but we need to finish the first class refactor first. Okay, so vi quotes. See. Wait. No, this. Oops. Vi quotes. So this is gonna be macro expansion. Not possible. Recursive. Sim change give oh, finally. KT. Wait. KT. Hey. Oh, I can't KT. Okay, sim. Color sim. Gaps. Oh. You know what? I actually kind of like the hot dog one. KT. Should I actually do has start? Should I keep the 90-second that has started, or should I say something like attacked? Because I see streamers do attacks a lot. I'm not that creative in names. Like, some streamers have their bots say 90-second dead has attacked because it's like an attack. It's like more creative. I'm talking about the message in chat from my bot. This is from the bot. By the way, should I prefix all the messages from the bot? Okay. Should I actually prefix all the messages from the bot by a prefix? I mean, like, this doesn't make sense if my bot worked properly, but it doesn't. Yeah, but bot account breaks for some reason. Skillers, it's Godot's issue. I mean, Twitch library was not. It's actually Twitch's issue because I can't use the bot's account. Anyway, Twitch doesn't accept PRs, unfortunately. Nor it listens to our suggestions. At least to this one. They do? Give me the URL to Twitch GitHub repository. Apply to them. No, I need to stream. Come on. If I apply to them, if I go and get a job at Twitch, you're not gonna see me streaming, which is not fun. Okay, so this is recursive. Um, how do I phrase this? Next stream, first thing. Apply to Twitch. How do I phrase this? It's like when a macro to expand requires itself. So cast can only compile print into console log so far, but he's working on compiling functions. Reference, like how do I phrase when a macro, like I have macros are right now macros are denoted by comp time. By the way, if you haven't voted for some reason, which I haven't even updated this page, circular kind of circular dependency. If you haven't voted for the syntax, sure vote. So right now we have something like comp time a equals 2 plus 3, for example. This is the macro. This is considered a macro. Also fn. Oh, this is also considered a macro. Oh, like that probably. This is also considered a macro. Good call. So yeah, what if this happens? How do I say how do I name this error? So this is the error we are at right now. And no, it's not undefined. The problem is that it's not undefined. We have resolved this symbol to be this. It is, I mean, like, it can be. The thing is, if we do fn, like, if we do a function here, if a is a function, then we should be able to do this, because it's a recursion. And I mean, if condition. So this should be possible. So a is, in fact, defined. But the thing is, in this case, a becomes a function, and a is not like a doesn't need to expand inside the comp time. A is a part of a literal. Well, actually, like, it is a problem. Well, actually, yeah, it is a problem. This is still a problem. I don't know how to fix it. Like, if it would all work if I could layer 8 proof. What is layer 8? Like if only I had types in a function. OSI. What is OSI? I don't know what is OSI. The OSI model. Okay. OSI. Open Systems Interconnection. Model is a conceptual model created by institution, whatever. There are seven layers. I see. Now I think I see what you mean by the TCP/IP. Cloudflare. Physical layer, like format of data. Link layer. Layer 8 equals human. Human computer interaction layer. Human. I mean, this is a problem. We want compile time to be Turing complete. That's what Tsoding today said. I mean, not today, 5 days ago. That's what Tsoding said 5 days ago. And they kinda agree with him. Orco needs this kind of feature if it wants to be first class. Tsoding? What Tsoding, can you eat it? I don't know. It's the channel we raided yesterday. Which I hadn't no, he didn't. Obviously he didn't. I don't know. I mean, when the compiler is gonna be ready to compile C, I may send it actually. Yeah, we raided him yesterday. We didn't have a raid emote yet, so he didn't notice us. But today we have a raid emote, which is follower only, but I mean, which is follower emote, but you can't use it still because none of you have a subscription. I have a subscription to myself, so I can use the raid emote. What? I mean, I would gift a sub maybe or two, but I don't have money for this. You can use raid emote in this chat, in our chat. So yeah, how do I fix it? Those colors are, by the way, from the theme, from the Gap style theme. It's so small though. Okay, so how do I fix it? At what time? I don't know. I don't remember. I think he was like 49 minutes or so into the stream. I mean, under an hour, I think it was. I mean, you can watch the VOD of this stream. You can watch the VOD for this stream on Twitch or YouTube and see the time. He said that we want, like, by we, I mean humanity, humans want a language to be Turing completed compile time or something like that. Like we want a compile time Turing complete language. Anyway, how do I do recursion? Like, I mean, is it even possible? Was it even possible before? Yeah, it was the recursion was possible before. How could I break it? Actually, how was it possible? Hmm. I actually wonder how was recursion possible? Because mutable. Oh wait, because function bodies were locked. That's why. Huh, how do we do it now here? 35%, yay. Should I be happy for this? Because I still don't know how to implement it. I guess I'll run a pool. I mean, what pool items then would be? You figure it out. I mean, I know I have two ideas. Add force command and a web page. And creating a web server, but it's... I don't feel like creating a web server where you would go to control plushies. And at force is like with a delay. So both of those are not that great. Elixir streaming coming? No. No. I mean, I might do a Jai stream and I might do a Lisp stream, some kind of a Lisp language stream. But probably not even soon because just so much work, so much stuff. I don't have Jai, but I want to try it out. I mean, isn't it public? Clojure wasn't mentioned. But I mean, I don't know what this language is in. It wasn't mentioned, but sure. I don't know what it is. I mean, I'm gonna ask them then. Like, at least I want to research Jai, and I would like to try it. Lisp on JVM. Is this Clojure? Lisp on JVM? I mean, I don't know. I would probably do eLisp or like whatever Lisp, Common Lisp, whatever was the first language, whatever was the first Lisp processing. But I feel most like eLisp scheme. Anyway, so Trekubel. How do we? Uh, this will get you a job in Germany at banks. Okay, so I think it is possible. So we are doing FFS. What is FFS? Freedom Forge Studios? Do schema so you can make Helix. Isn't Helix going to use WebAssembly? No? I mean, I just want to try a language out so I can know all the concepts of a functional language being more of a configuration, being looking like a configuration file than a program. Because Nix is not a configuration file. They have pretty much finalized on scheme. I mean, I don't know. I might end up trying all of them. Hopefully not. Okay, so symbol. If I want to get symbol value, get type. But yeah, here it is immutable. Here Nigel burned your eyes. Yes, sorry. Uh, I'm thinking of how we can implement recursion and if it's even possible. WQHT. uh, is recursion even possible in current setup? Like we get I mean, like not even recursion. Are functions even possible in current setup discussions? The language will remain scheme. Plugin system. Yeah. Mojo or Moyo. I don't even know how to pronounce it properly. Probably module. Wasm. Compiled plugins. The scripting language should also be used for configuration. Helix would then require Rust knowledge. Yeah, actually true. Why not Wasm? Helix is a pragmatic editor. The macro system is flexible and expressive. eLisp is one of the main reasons Emacs is so popular and extensible. Why should Emacs be the only editor with a window manager? Okay, stop. we should okay, so the thing the thing is the problematic thing we encountered with the language, if we go into simple. Ooh, okay, I'm not increasing the size in VS Code. That's not something I do. Okay, so what's it? So put s is an external function. Yeah, put s is an external function. What's the type of this thing? Is why can't what? Ooh. So the type of it is extern fn, and the value is whatever this is. Main is just fn. Main type is just fn, but in order to do type inference correctly, at this stage, like here we have putes, we need to know the type of its arguments here, and that's the problem. Because arguments cannot, like argument types and return type cannot be included in the type of the symbol. You can't even afford the whole keyboards. Oh, keywords. What? You don't like fn? You want function? I mean, I am. I don't have any at all, but this doesn't really matter. I've decided to use fn because Rust. This language is rusty enough. Or procedure. I'm not picking up Pascal vibes. Procedure only reminds me of Pascal. I don't know Nim. I know this is a language and it exists, but I don't know about it anything. I don't know anything about it. That's the right combination of words. Okay, so the function name is kinda nice. Okay, so like the only solution I see for this is easy operator overloading. Is when putes being a compile time symbol, it's solarized theme. You want solarized theme? You can redeem it, but Devnini is gonna kill you for this probably. To get actual work done, I need to end the stream. Okay, I'm gonna have a lot of extensions this way. No, disappear from my ice hot dog stand. I'm okay. I'm leaving this extension just so it is here. Oh wait, it is here actually. Theme solarized. Ooh, I would rather probably use light. I mean, start a stream or I don't know, message me in Discord. By the way, I spent like what 20 minutes yesterday looking for your repository. I don't even know how I found it. I'm in Discord, I'm always offline. You just message me and then I become online. That's how it works. Ow, I don't like this style, to be honest. Anyway, if the okay, so if this is a symbol, no, I can see how it is possible, how it can be possible, partially. Well, now we're back to the looking problem. Okay, so mutex problem. We need the lock to be either immutable or non-existent. Probably immutable. Can like, okay, actually, let's go to play Rustlang.org, play Rustlang.org, and test the mutex theory. Let s equals mutex new for slock unwrap. Let a equals. Let b equals. Same thing. You need the channel points redemption. What? For what? Why? You want dark reader? Is that what you want? We can actually make this dark editor. Ooh, there are multiple editors? Or wait, those are just themes. No, those are multiple editors. Theme, GitHub. GitHub dark. Where is GitHub dark? GitHub dark. Okay, I can make. Okay, no, I'm doing GitHub. Eclipse? No, not Eclipse. I hate Eclipse. Orientation automatic. Flavor assembly flavor AT&T Intel. What? I'm not gonna repeat after you if it's about dark theme is better than light theme. What? All? What? All what? All who? Okay, all web pages are are written in PHP, right? You know. All web pages not should not be dark. All web pages should use a light theme. Why are you hating light themes so much? Okay, if you want. Wait, it got banned, but did message get deleted? Light attracts bugs. I know. This message should have been deleted. But I guess that's because ban doesn't count as delete message by Twitch event sub. Anyway, global theme. You want me to change the theme to dark? Sure. Breeze dark. Appearance settings, apply. Okay, now Firefox is gonna switch. I'm not installing Dark Reader, I'm configuring everything manually. What can it be? A Graph Books Dark Hard. This is too hard. Well, I know. Pastel on dark. The UI is not dark. Solarized. I mean, we saw solarized. I don't remember how Monokai looks. Actually, Monokai looks very good. I'm gonna leave it. But UI can't be made dark, so we're gonna have a border. Anyway. AB print ln gap style is based on Monokai, really? AB. Is this possible? Fail to resolve types of use of undeclared type mutex std lock mutex. 8 break is coming. Ooh. What couldn't oh wait, std sync mutex. I'm just okay, is this possible? Running? Is it blocked? I mean, no way, it can't just block. Why is it running? Why does it stop? No way it blocked. No way. It you can't say that lock is blocking. It panics, right? Where's give me my docs. Where's lock? If we just look at lock. This function will block the local thread is not available. Panics. This function might panic when called if the lock is already held by the current thread. Right. So why is this not... Okay, what if I do this mutably? How do I... Mutably... Variable does not need to be mutable. Oh, hey fifth function, welcome in. We're trying to see if Rust locks, like if mutexes in Rust can be locked, if multiple, like if a single mutex can be locked in Rust by, like can have multiple locks at the same time. I mean, it's not hard to design a language. It's hard to design a good language. Break is coming. Variable does not need to mutable, sure. Why is it? No way it is because it's blocked. Like, it should have panicked. Okay, what if I do try lock? Try lock. Would block. No. The first bad language that was still hard to design. I mean, designing a language can be actually very challenging if you want it to be good. I'm not designing my AI. Wait, AI. My IR. Not really designing it, I'm just taking what the IR structure is and trying to map it to the text representation. Anyway, we need to do something about this. Rust mutex locked. Like, no way it can't be locked immutably. Your fifth function, you're playing games for like, whatever. For like what, the past months? Even more than that? When are you gonna do a programming stream? Take 5 minutes to explain Oracle? Okay, let's go. Ooh, everything is dark now. I can't live with this. with you want too much with diagrams. What? You're asking me to create diagrams for you? I mean, okay, I can't live with Solarized anymore. My stream got good. Let me change the theme. Where is my chat? Someone redeem change theme, please. Not enough files. Where is this theme? Same to say. Theme change. Okay, what do we have? Theme. Okay, Growbox not here. Light, Light Plus. That's the theme we're gonna use. Okay. This now Dark Visual Studio, Dark Modern, Dark Plus, Gap Style. I like Gap Style actually. Hot, that's one. You know, Kimi Monokai, Red, Solarized, Dark Moon, and The edge is done. Dark high contrast, light high contrast. Let's do a groove box maybe. Groove box. If we change similar graph box material actually. Here. Ooh, this is too graph boxy. Okay, I'm gonna change the cement. We will not redeem it in case you want to change it soon. Again. So you want me to explain Orco? Let's go to the README. Orco is a compiler toolchain. Well, kind of something like a compiler toolchain. And actually, I need markdown preview. I mean, I don't need it. I want it. Just preview. Or is this? Okay, let's just do preview. Control Shift V is. I guess Control Shift V is a Windows extension. Yeah. It's not built in. This one. This is the extension. Markdown memrate. I mean, that's what this is the extension I've used forever. Quote, not for development. Okay, so let's go. Orco is a compiler toolchain developed on streams. Link to YouTube playlist of those streams. Following goals. Let's just not read the goals. They're changing. You can read them yourself. Some note I wrote a long time ago. Doesn't really make sense to me, but should make sense for new developers. Actually, a thing. Note for developers. Intermediate representation is necessary because we can't just invoke a backend and tell it to declare a trait, and we can't just parse the language into the IR because of LSP support. We can. So yeah, this is I mean, I kinda understand why, but anyway, concerns. Spans are too heavy. What, 24 bytes? That's just absurd. That's like an identifier with 23 characters stored as a string, as an owned string. This is just crazy. I mean, actually, owned strings are stored with pointers, so no, less. Did you read the first line? A compiler toolchain developed on streams. Orco is everything and nothing. Yeah, like Orco is what? Something more like a framework. No, it's not. It's not like Rust App. With its function when streaming games, I guess games. So Orco is no, it's not like GCC. Well, maybe like GCC. Well, technically, it's kind of like a backend, but not really backend. More like a middle end. Well, if we go into compilers, the front end is it's just is more of a backend part, but yeah. So Orco is something that you like. It's a library. Let's say it's a library and a binary at the same time that you're gonna use. Yeah, kind of true. So what it was meant to be is it was meant to be basically a binary, a framework that's centered around the intermediate representation with the same name, Orco, which is very high level. This intermediate representation is very high level, so a language can be converted to it like with not much effort. Any language, any AST can be converted to it with not much effort and not losing much information. It even includes spans, which is gonna change a little bit, but doesn't really matter. Be right back. And so, what's the point is, Orco has will have a collection of tools like hot code reload. Wait, this is more like a library. Orco will have an interpreter, multiple backends, IntelliSense, support debugging, cross compilers, what else? REPL, And all of this is written for an IR. The single IR that is high level and that all languages, well, no, it's not JVM. It was not meant to be just interpreted. An interpreter is, for example, for comp times. This is where interpreter comes in handy, or for scripting. But I mean, to be honest, for scripting you probably want something different right now. But yeah, the IR, like the point is, any language that's gonna be supported converts to this IR, gets transpiled to this IR, including it includes span information, so diagnostics can be properly done. And the type inference is done on this IR. Maybe some language specific checks like borrow checking is done on this IR. And then this IR can be like, you can have multiple languages emit the same type of IR and have easy interoperability. And you can have all the tools built for Oracle work for all those languages, including again IntelliSense, REPL, read-evaluate, print loop, and stuff like that. Some guidelines which I'll probably forget soon. So contains some code. Instead of using spend structs, it will make code simpler. Spend was added for mainly for enums. Roadmap. Ooh, that's a roadmap. Yeah, there's a roadmap which has self-hosting in it as right now a last goal. So it's not a substitute for JVM. It was not meant to be a runtime. It was meant to be a compile time and like a tool system. It's not a single language. It's a backend for all the languages. Well, not all, but hopefully all. I wish it was for all languages. Anyway, we need to... No, it's not a substitute for Java bytecode. Why? Why would you think so? Oh, it's so hard for me to be with the dark theme. You can't even imagine. I'm a light guy. It's not a sub. It's Orco is not a runtime. It is an intermediate, a high-level intermediate representation, which is required for IntelliSense, type checking, type inference, and high-level stuff. Yeah, multiple languages can target, but it was not meant to be run with an interpreter on every single platform like for Java. It was meant to be compiled to binary with a backend, with any backend, and it was meant to bring multiple tools like IntelliSense again, language server protocol easily, and stuff like that to those languages. And it was meant to make interoperability between those languages easier, because types in those languages are gonna be the same. A standard library, which is the hardest part by far, which I haven't even started, is gonna be it's gonna be a single standard library that ports to every language. Like C++ vector and Rust's vector are gonna have the same type under the hood. No, not stream. Stream is not dead. I'm just silent. Like I'm sitting here and just looking at the screen, silent, not not even moving. Stream is not dead. Maybe. I mean, maybe it's not dead. We need to do something about this. So how do we bypass mutex locks? Mutex that can be locked Multiple times. Why did Google change to dark theme automatically? Recursive type mutex. Rust. Is stream actually live? Maybe it's actually that. No, 0 frames skipped for network. 2 gigabytes already submitted. Let's find the hash map of string and mutex-t.
Okay, let's go.
Of course I know who redeemed it. Welcome in, Jax. Welcome back. Sometimes English. Possibility of deadlock. Oh, just way not what I need. Okay, so why am I preventing access from the same thread? Yeah. Question. I'm not dead. I'm not streaming anymore, dramatic editor, no. Dead like that. Why are mutex preventing access from the same thread? Yeah. I mean, as mutable, sure, but as immutable, I don't understand it. Sim change. What is this? Grubber darker. What is that? Of the Grubber darker sim made by, yeah, based on Grubber dark sim. Wow. And it's actually not bad. Okay, it is not, it is the bad. Go to supermarket and things. Yeah, see you later. Oh, on this weekend I actually go to a vacation probably, hopefully. So no streams this weekend, probably. And that what yeah, and that's why I was downloading. I mean, you can message me on Discord. I can easily help you. But I'm not gonna stream because internet connection where I'm going is gonna be terrible. Might not even watch streams. Okay, so unresolved. Wow, I was trying to read this word for like 5 seconds, and then I decided to substitute 8 for 8. Okay. See you later. Okay, so we need some way of immutable, yeah, immutable t, like so. Option of ARC of a mutex of t. Ooh. To ask the mutex without locking it. No way there is.
Okay, let's go.
Get mute self into inner. I mean, I want to lock it immutable. Clear poison. Try lock. I need to immutably lock it. Okay, what's an alternative for a mutex? Hold on, I want to find something. What happened? It lagged, I guess. So should have backed it up earlier probably, but yeah, here it is. Mutable. So I have multiple threads, unique ownership, or is it shared actually? No, it's unique because internal pointers. And readers writer rw lock. Here's our answer. We need to use rw lock, I guess. I've never ever used it, but I guess it's useful. Reader writer lock. I mean, how is it different from mutex? I guess not much different from mutex. Anyway, instead of mutex here I can use rw lock. And yeah, so but okay, let's fix errors one by one. How do I lock and unlock it? Lock read write. Ooh, that's nice. Read. So I need it to be readable or not? Good question. Here. Okay, here it is read. Then later here. This is read. This is write. And okay, let's see. Write. Attempts to acquire RW lock with shared read access. If the ax try read. Right. Panics. This function may panic when called if the lock is already held by the current thread. So we need try write. Try write. Can read panic. Might panic when called if the lock is already held by the current thread. Why? Oh wait, because I mean it can't be locked. Okay, so try write, and if there is an error like that, so here try write, what's actually the result? Right result, what? Oh, it's guard. Where is the result? std sync try lock result. So this is from try write. So same. What's wrong? Then what's the error? Missing error poisoned. Oh, if error poisoned, e.unwrap. Yeah. Keep this as is. Okay, so here this will be an error, a recursive error. So it should not be mutable, and it is only mutable if it is if it gets evaluated, right? That's like it should only be mutable if it gets evaluated. Something other than okay, and error? No, it's an error with a different error. That's the thing. Yeah, it is actually an error of std sync. What is it? Try lock error poisoned something, but I don't want to write it. I want to just behave as it is if I was unwrapping it. Ad breaks coming. Recording a macro. Hey, stop recording. Don't record me. This is actually, yeah, this is actually kind of confusing, but I don't know how I thought of this. But yeah, it's just interesting way. Also, L doesn't go to a new line. Is this a thing with all editors? With Vim keybinds? And right arrow doesn't either. Huh. I'm used to it wrapping around. Symbol evaluated. Type inference interpreter evaluate. Okay, so I mute it. Well, I look it as mutable. I write to it. Then here log is dropped and get type. Well, technically, it can be locked in between those. If okay, I'll do this again. If symbol evaluated dot is what is none. Yeah, is none. Oops. And here I would return type error and the error would be what is it, cyclic depend? No, I don't like the cyclic here. I like recursive. Recursive use of const x for item in its evaluation. That's such a bad error name. Symbol cursive evaluation. Okay, yank inside quotes. Paste here. Use of a context item in its evaluation. Symbol in evaluation in its evaluation item for context per symbol this in its evaluation. This is gonna be path context per symbol symbol recursive evaluation work. Recursive evaluation. Okay, so source code span. Yeah, sure. Okay, so recursive evaluation. Now, how about I copy this? Paste this here. Adds path is path. Can I actually get path out? Symbol is an internal pointer to an RW local with symbol. I can't get its span. Ooh, that's a problem. Expression mode here. Where is the symbol? Okay, it is spanned, so I can pass its span into it. Infer types. Press method it span. Well, actually, it should be like here, but I can't. I have to put it here. Well, can I? The add is done. Nice. Okay, if I cut this out, if I just return a type error, invalid type, and I mean, does it guarantee that it is recursive? Yeah, it does. Oh, and I still need the return part. And here, symbol reference symbol. Well, actually, why would I put symbol reference here? If symbol read does read return the result? Obviously, of course it does. Okay, so let symbol equals symbol read. No, why I have to select in every ID? I have to select this block of code to indent it again and again. Why you can't keep the selection? I don't understand. If the symbol is none, wait, evaluated is none, then the symbol is not found. Actually, do I need it to be immutable then? I mean, like there. Let me think. Yeah, I need it to be immutable. If it's yeah, okay. So if it's not evaluated, I do this and type error else get type self dot. Ooh, I still have my format shortcut, which is like from forever ago. Path clone. Yeah, I can remove the span here again and remove it here again. Okay, so what path clone is a tuple struct exists. Oh, I don't have a path. I guess I'll have to use a span. Oh, and it's not symbol not found, it's symbol. Wait, it's recursive evaluation error. Span dot. Wait. Okay, so name of the symbol, which will be a span. I have to do this because I don't have a path anymore. Here I can just provide name span. Okay, and then I have to change this for recursive evaluation, which I can just add. Oh, hey, full bone grip. Where is RLP? I forgot. Yeah, it's RIP. Why is it displaying an I like a capital here? Where is it? Yeah, it is. It's for sure. It for sure is. Huh. That's interesting. Okay, so it's FBR, not FB RIP, not FB RLP, RIP. like it looked like very like an L. Anyway, a callback of recursive evaluation error. A recursive evaluation of a recursive evaluation. Now, what's wrong? Box of mutex, box of RWLock. Yeah, I need to. Oops. I need to get here, change this to RWLock, and it will probably break everything. Of course it will. Right. And this doesn't have to be mutable, I guess. Oh, it does have, obviously. What is the symbol? Actually, what is the symbol? Oh, a guard. Of course it has to be mutable. Read. RWLock is actually better than mutex. Why am I using mutexes everywhere then? Any marker sent. Ooh, I hate those errors. I hate those kind of errors. This kind of errors. Can someone please redeem a theme change? Method named log for reference, IR expression, symbol reference, internal pointer. No, yeah, no. Why am I looking here? Okay, so this is read. Where are errors? Span name source. What? Oh, I need to clone it. Here. Clone. Okay. Now here we have two errors. One of them is where? Oh, both of them are here. Okay, so the closest. I hate this so much. I hate those errors so much. Especially because those are in macros. Dynamic standard any cannot be sent between threads safely. The trait sync is not implemented for send any. Required for me at report to implement convert from argument count mismatch for internal pointer or of RWLock. Doesn't RWLock provide send implementation or which one? Sync implementation. No, it doesn't. Why? 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 It doesn't. Argument count mismatch. Sync function somewhere, not here. Probably actually expression mode. Function. No, function is a function. It's argument count mismatch. It's even in signature probably. Right? No? Where is argument count mismatch? Argument count mismatch. Here. Public struct. Okay, so this is not send and sync, especially sync. Why doesn't RWLock provide sync? Why RWLock does not provide sync? of itself. Somebody somehow, somewhat recently. RFC, ARC of RW log of ref cell. Atomics under the hood. Ooh. So this requires what? What's this calls? Oh, dynamic A. Okay, so this is somewhere in the interpreter value, I guess. Send and sync. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay, this is great. This is easy. And now we've got some warnings, errors and stuff. What? Elide the lifetime. What does so I can ooh, why is it so easy? I had to do so much lifetime crazy lifetime stuff, and now you're saying remove this lifetime and it's just easy. What? It actually this looks much easier than when I was writing it. When I was writing it. See which is send. Do I actually need send here? Do I need a static lifetime here? I think I do actually. Yeah, I do. Type T, what? Let's see, the parameter type T. Okay, and I don't need send here either, right? Right, obviously. Okay, so warnings. One more warning somewhere here. Can see it. Oh, here. I don't need to cast, yeah. Obviously. Okay, we're not just fixing warnings here, but actually I want to fix some. There's a warning here. Here it is. So this pattern collectively makes the last one unreachable. What? Oh, that's. I mean, I can remove this. I will add it later when it will become important. Here the same thing, and here. What? Try borrowed T. No, I need borrowed box of T. I need especially box because unsafe. One clippy borrowed box. Allow clippy borrowed box. This is like especially unsafe struct, which should be used with a lot of care and caution, or whatever. I'm bad at English. You might tell it. You might be able to tell it. So okay, we are evaluating a symbol and get type here. A symbol read. Okay, so get type if symbol evaluated. I mean, I can't access values. Type if symbol. Okay, let type equals this our hash type. Wait, exit. If so match our hash type. If it's a function, I mean that's kind of bad. But anyway, if it's a type function as it is used, I will need to access symbol value. Oh, what happens if I access? What happens if I actually access a symbol during its evaluation if it's not a function? Oh no, it's still gonna. Still gonna complain. It's fine. Symbol evaluated. Expect get type. Try to get type of a non-evaluated symbol reference to a non-evaluated symbol. Okay, I'm actually gonna extract this out. That value evaluated as what? It's an option for value. Let's do as ref type function value as a function dot signature dot type, which is gonna return the function pointer. Perfect. Now extern function as extern function, which is a struct, right? Yes, it's a struct. Now signature span. Okay, so I can do the same thing, and this should theoretically work now, right? I mean, probably some compilation errors, obviously, because we've changed some very important stuff like RW logs. Read is, yeah, this is read. What is this even? Oh, I'm just reading the symbol. Okay. No, look here, read here. If much, ooh, what is this huge line? Ooh, it's a call expression. Symbol read. If matches symbol read value, get type function or external function. Read unwrap. I mean, I need symbol equals symbol read unwrap. I mean, this is a backend, so we're not mutating it for sure, so it's safe to just read it. Add what symbol inner what is a symbol? Is a symbol reference. Ooh, oh, that's what it is. Oh yeah, I remember why I did it. Okay, so yeah, symbol read. That's a long line. And here we're just reading it. That's a build read, and here mutex instead rw log. Okay. Now hold on. A warning. Unneeded return statement. Why? This return statement was here like forever. Why is it even here? I can probably also inline some stuff, but I want it looks nicer. An error here, I see a log read. So those are actual builds, and those are declarations. Borrow, extra borrow. Yeah, extra borrow. Ooh, I kind of like the compile time values. I mean the interpreter values. Okay, so let's. By the way, yeah, VS Code also has this problem. Anyway. Thanks, Jax, for another refollow. Ooh, we've got Hello World. Finally, we're compiling functions again. Yay. So we've compiled our module with first class functions and got this. Isn't it awesome? Okay, this is great. This is probably worth a commit. Need commit. Shem. So this is what? I don't even know what I've done because it was so long. Git status. Yay. Changes to call expression, partial expressions, operator. Oh, animated emotes here. Yeah, this message took so long to appear because of those emotes. It was fetching emotes. Anyway, expression symbol reference, module types. Okay, I guess this is a function call. Allow. GH no search file or directory. I've removed it literally. That's so sad. I need to add it back. Allow open link. Okay. Okay, I guess no GH. Anyway, it did commit, it did work. We can close this, close that. Can anyone please redeem changes theme? Change 37%. Nice. We're going up. Theme change. I've read it like the cache. I'm literally looking at this redeemed and reading this the cache. My mind is cached now. The only question is it cached in the heap, or is it cached in the stack, or is it cached in the CPU cache? Anyway, we've got cargo clippy stuff. I want to run cargo clippy and do some warning fixes. ID mutex. Yeah, this is just, I mean, reading IDs from multiple places, isn't this a problem? Yeah, asterisk the reference. Yeah, I should maybe look out for mutexes. Like what a variable? This was a variable ID. Can it be read? I mean, it can't really be read. Let's go. What is this? Oh, by the way, they are stacking. Yeah, gifs are stacking frames. That's a bug in the library. But yeah, I can't really fix it. I'm not skilled enough for this. And this is without a let binding. No. Nope, I'm not gonna return it directly because it's gonna have scopes soon. We need variables. We need to bring back variables. Add break is coming. Value is oh yeah, this is value is unused. What dereferenced by the compiler? A type is somehow oh wait, somehow it is a reference. I literally wrote it that it is a reference. This is same thing. And yeah, now cargo clippy again. Okay, and those are warnings that we're gonna fix with some new features. Git add, git commit dash fix some clippy warnings. Push. Oh, I need GH and Vim. Pay. Wait. Oops. Revenue stats. You want to see my revenue stats again? Actually, I've looked at them yesterday at the evening, and would you know they increased not that much. Who would have anyway, analytics, revenue, if you really want to see them. But I mean, not like not much stuff have changed, but my ad revenue increased twice. Ooh, okay, so this was 4 cents, this is 16 cents. Why? Why is my ad revenue growing? July 31st. I guess the August 1st is gonna be the best one. But yeah, total revenue 24 cents. Yay. It's gonna be like what? A year, like what is it? 24 cents per. Okay, let's say my average is gonna be like what? 8 cents per stream. Over this such a long period of time, it's probably gonna grow, so I'm gonna put it at 16. Or okay, at 14 per stream. And if I'm gonna stream like about, okay, let's say, if I'm gonna stream like 4 days a week, which is realistic because soon, or actually 3 days a week, which is realistic because soon the summer ends. And okay, so this is per week. Then I divide $50 by this. This is how much weeks I need, and then we multiply this by 7 to get how much days I need. And then we divide this by 360 to get how much years. Wait, year is not like that. By 365. I'll need 2 years to get my first payout. Hooray. 2 years, even more than 2 years. But I mean, realistically, I don't even know if it's gonna work. We'll never know. Like, maybe actually, like 2 years later, or whatever. Maybe actually 1 year from now on, I'm gonna be sure that I can get revenue out. So I can pay out. Maybe. This can happen. So yeah, I was going to bring GH back. 90-second ad has started. I mean, why would we need an ad lens? Get more revenue. Why would we even need an ad lens when it's always 90 seconds? Flick. So packages. Oh, wait. Yeah, packages. Oh, wait. This is wrong. Here. GH. I've removed GitHub. No. Git GH. wget git gh cloudflare twitch ooh, by the way, we've got twitch CLI also twitch CLI. Yeah, twitch CLI is the thing. I mean, streaming, can you actually hear me while ads are running, or I guess ads have ended for you? Like, I'm streaming for fun and more to meet people than probably more to meet people and to talk to people than for fun. But I mean, can it be considered fun talking to people? Probably, because if it's not fun, I don't want it. So yeah, and I mean, I would like to keep my projects going, but I don't think Twitch is any way can help me in any way with this, at least right now. Like what I would actually want is probably find a freelance that has the tasks that I want, but that's probably not gonna happen. Or get YouTube working. You can really see the stacking of frames, and I can't fix it. I mean, I can probably fix it if I dig deep into it. Anyway. we need to go, oops, we need to what do we need? Symbol reference, symbol reference. We need variables. If we go to expression mod rs, so we have function literal extern, function literal constant, what else? Symbol, binary expression, unary expression, a block expression, if expression, call expression, return expression, variable declaration expression. There is a coin. Oh, I can't even see this input. Coin. There's a coin. But this coin was actually intended not for money, but for a movie. Like, this coin is actually Gena. The name of the coin is Gena. Well, the name. It's not really the name of the coin, it's the name of the character that's on this coin. But yeah, if Ian was there, he could explain this. Anyway, function call a variable declaration. So we have Big Bang. We have variable declaration, we don't have variables. And assignment also. Okay, I guess let's get into it. Simple. Let's test what we have right now. So we have put s. If I do printf, it's gonna be an external function printf. Well, actually, like let's just dream for a moment and create a printn function. It's probably gonna be universe. It's probably gonna be something along the lines of comp time int f equals external fan printf message char pointer. By the way, should I replace this by a string literal? I feel like I should, but I don't have a parse a string literal. Wait, I have parse a constant. I don't have parse a string literal. Yeah, it's a shame. Milky Way. What would Milky Way look like as a plushie? There's like a suite for Milky Way. I can add that. Okay, so printf wait, not a message, this is fmt. And then this is gravity. Gravity contains vi in it. That's why Vim. So number I32 function that returns that takes a number which is an int, and what I'm gonna return is printf %t number. This is what it would look like, but it can't be done yet, so I'm just gonna do printf manually. Let me make this more beautiful. But I mean, this was not meant to be beautiful. Okay, comp time printf. Oh, actually, this should probably be a const pointer const char. Is this actually supported? I wonder. Like if I go into where is it? Type mod into yeah, right. Gravity is programmed using Vim. Well, actually, technically VI that is symlinked to Vim, but who cares? Okay, so where's our constant? That's what I need. That's where I should change the pointer type. The pointer type should be constant. Oh, it is constant by default. Right. This is, I can't do const pointer char, I can do mute pointer char. That's Rust inspired, right? Supernova. Oh, I don't remember what this is. I heard of it recently, I think. Or did I? Okay, so number A, and let's do comp time A equals 2 plus 3, which is a compiled time expression that's gonna be evaluated using the greatest interpreter that is here. Which it may not be. Oh, C strings, I completely forgot about C strings. Dark matter is an Atmel microcontroller. Invalid integer literal type integer what? And no what? Wait, it should have been inferred, right? Huh. What? Oh wait, did they put it? Okay, hold on. Mod rs. Here I infer, finish, and evaluate it. Right. So on finish, it should go at some point into constant, which should finish. Oh, welcome back. Hi, you're back, and C pops up. Okay, so we did get compile. We did get it compiling. It works now. If I comment this out, it for some reason doesn't work, and also comment this out, then we can compile it and it works. Hello world. We got functions back and external functions back. But that's not like we also need to add values. Black hole is a C. C is everything. We also need to add variables back, implement them again. But right now I've decided to try comp time again, and for some reason it doesn't infer types, which I mean sure, but it doesn't even complain about it. Like where is type inference? So we have type checking, and first we infer types, which at some point calls constant. Infer creates type variables and stuff. Then finish and check types. Here integer asks for a finish. Finish has hard-coded stuff in it, right? Yeah, here. If the type is an integer, multiverse is nothing. You are here right now. If the type is an integer wildcard, it is hard-coded to automatically pick I32 in case the type is in case the type couldn't have been inferred. So, but for some reason this doesn't work. Debug. Print debugging. Debugging with print statements again. Okay, so here, yeah. Yes. And it works. I've added a print and it works as always. Why? Nobody knows. I guess I have undefined behavior in Rust. Nice. And I mean, this is possible with unsafe Rust. This is possible even without unsafe Rust. Okay, now it works regardless. I don't know. This just happens to me. By the way, can we? Let's take a quick break. Ooh, hey. This is hard. Come on, come on, come on in. Oh, counts. Hey, come on. Ooh, get out here. Plasma, come on. Давнение. There are too many plushes. Yeah. Come on. I am GUI. Ooh, this would be a good one if I am GUI had an icon. But I don't think it has one. Ooh, it's so hard sometimes. It's so hard to get a plushie up. Maybe this is a challenge. Okay, score 6. Bad cop is thinking. Come on. Bad cop is thinking something about something. Yeah, anyway, back. I'm GUI would be a great plushie if it had an icon. Does it actually have one? I wonder. I'm GUI icon. Dear I'm GUI. No, like dear I am GUI. I need like a symbol of it. But I guess this video thumbnail from games from scratch is the symbol of I am GUI. I mean, like actually it is like stuff from videos from games from scratch become symbolic videos for separate for certain products. Yeah, anyway, here we have compile time evaluation of this expression. Now if I say this is a glf glfw, right, OpenGL. See if we run this. Oh no, why are you frozen? It was meant to error out, but no, instead it stops. Okay, so where is it? Where is our what is it? A symbol reference here? So a symbol would block println lazily evaluating span. Oh wait, I can't. Something. I mean, can I do symbol not read unwrap? For some reason it blocks. A stimp. GIMP is here. GIMP is a plushie. Lazily evaluating comp time put s, lazily evaluating comp time print f, lazily evaluating comp time a equals unresolved symbol a. Why are those like, oh, because main is first, not yet implemented. Okay, now instead of okay, let's go with a 3-seater. Sure. Now instead of panicking it for some reason, instead of freezing it for some reason panics at not yet implemented. I don't understand. When I add print debugging, it starts working. Why? This is actually like undefined behavior. And now it's gonna panic again, right? Or wrong? No, it's gonna freeze. Satan. It's gonna freeze. Why? Do I actually have a UB? No, don't say I have a UB. That's unfair. But yeah, I guess this happens. I am an undefined behavior. Why? Yeah, I am undefined behavior. I can do whatever, and no one can predict this. But why is it UBing at me? Why is it freezing? Unless, like, if I debug it, it works. If I don't debug it, if it freezes, why? Unoptimized and debug info. Literally. I don't understand this. Like, if I do two reads in a row, it's gonna panic because one thing is not yet implemented. Right. But if I don't print it, it's gonna freeze for whatever reason. Oh wait, it's not. What? This is actually UB. This is actually random. Here it froze. Here it is. Here. This is actually random. That's... Oh. That's no. No. I don't like this. This is in fact an undefined behavior. And we don't have multi-threading here anywhere. I mean, I might know why. Wait, why is it panicking, by the way, that something is not implemented? Oh, symbol at compile time is not implemented, that's why. Read probably, but it's atomically safe. I know why it's random. Try to use anything more complicated than Repsol. Best IDE. There is no best IDE as a plushie. So like it's random probably because the evaluation order depends on so I have it should not be VS Code, it should be no, I'm not adding those aliases, not for any ID. So if we go into module, I think the IR mode here, the symbols is a hash map. So symbols is a hash map, and the symbol evaluation order depends on the hash map. Nigel, sure this is not rigged, right? I'm pretty sure you haven't. I'm pretty sure this was not intentional, right? Or was this intentional? Actually, Nigel. I mean, you can't know about Vim being aliased as VI. How? How can you know that Vim is aliased as VI? If it was actually intentional, then you're smart. So smart. It's just I mean for Haskell it was visible, but for VI that was crazy. Anyway, so the order of evaluation depends on hash map. Smart and why am I alpha? Can't check for spaces. What spaces? By the way, can anyone change the theme? We need a new theme. I feel like. Anyway, so hash map. So hash map is random, pretty much random, in Rust. Hey, like, oh wait, I'm already in this file. Look, def IDE, I remove all spaces, so VI is here. What theme do you want? That's not a hot dog and that's not much. It should not be very dark. It should probably be a dark theme, but it should not be very dark and it should not be very bright, so not very contrast. That's probably the theme I would want. Groovebox is too light. It's too yellow. Also one more point. But yeah, it's your redeem. Why would I change? Why would I choose? Um. Okay, so I still don't understand why would it be like sometimes. Why would it sometimes pass, sometimes lock? Sometimes it like completely passes. So I should replace all reads and locks. I should replace this everywhere, right? Yeah, everywhere except this. Is it always symbol read? Symbol, 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 symbol. This is also symbol. Symbol. Yeah, it's symbol read. Symbol dot. 11 results. 11 results. Okay, we replace symbol read by symbol read. Try. Try read. Replace all. Now we replace symbol write. I mean, we don't. Wait, there is symbol write somewhere. The delay is so long. Yeah, I noticed that for you delay is. I feel like for you the delay is longer than for Nigel. Check in the bottom right settings low latency. Like I don't know, get a better PC. This is expensive. I don't have a cent. What are you talking about? I mean, I have what? Like, actually, I have like what? $3 on hand, and that's all. Only delay between you and server. No, not really. Well, actually, yeah, probably. But, uh, I mean, what can I change? I can't get a new computer. That's not a thing. This check for low latency. You need to enable low latency to get a relatively low latency. Pocket my yeah about this. Yeah, that's about what I have. But I mean, I don't need much except for moving my projects, which I have a lot of aluminum profile, aluminum extrusion. But problem with aluminum extrusion is not that I don't have enough money. It's because I don't have enough time to design 3D printing mounts. Uh, it's I mean my computer freezes sometimes, yeah, but that's not why latency is high. Latency is probably high because it's just weak. Install base 16 sim generator. Dark tooth. That's something interesting. Um, dark tooth. Wait. Base 16 sim generator. Uh, is this right? Is this one right? Thank you, Jack, for the refollow. Available on the fly. And how do I enable dark tooth now? Base 16. Activate theme. Dark tooth dark. This. Oh, that's a convoluted way of getting in there. Oh, this looks like blood. This looks like Xcode kind of. But yeah, that's dark. Anyway, why is Twitch sending me notifications when someone follows, like sometimes? It's not the correct color scheme. What? Base 16. Wait, reload window. This. No. Reloaded. Base 16. Activate theme. We have dark tooth dark. Wait, there's a tick mark. How much RAM? 5.7 gigabytes. 5.74. And probably gigabytes and not gigabytes, but who cares? Okay, so I've activated the SIM. Now what do I do? Two selected. How is two selected when there's only one selected? Oh, actually, dark to dark and default dark. Let me remove the default dark. Okay. Reload. Okay, now did this change? Dark to, how do I switch to it now? No seems to activate. Can list preferences color what? Oh, it lags. That's where my PC is slow. Preferences. Oh, and so here I can do dark to. No, I can't. Preferences. So here color scheme. There's only basic. Oh wait, base 16. There's only default dark. Do I reload it again? Color scheme. Okay, so default dark disappeared. Dark to dark. Here it is. Ooh, that's even bloodier than the previous one. Okay, so yes, finally we got something to work. Anyway, so what we're going to do? We're going to cry because it's undefined behavior. Okay, so let's fix this. So this is gonna be try right, because normal right. I mean, is there even a point in this? Try right, right. Okay, try right now. Now we need lock also. An extra RAM slot. No, I have a single RAM slot with a 4 gigabytes or gigabyte stick and then some soldered. So I can substitute it for something, but I don't have RAM. My brother from Russia was going to send me some, but I don't know. Anyway, lock. Either lock. Try lock. Try lock. Replace all, literally. Kinda bad. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so now. Ooh, errors. Simbo, try read. Simbo, try read. Replaced by symbol. Try read. Now. Okay, now. What are the errors? Unexpected token in input. What? Okay, let's run it and see what happens.
Okay, let's go.
A lot of errors. Something not found. Ooh, try lock errors. This thing. We need to fix this by try lock. Is this how you spell it? Try lock error. Ooh, so it did replace uppercases. Ooh, that's bad. RW lock. RW try lock. Okay, I guess let's fix it one by one. Replace by RW lock. Replace all. Okay, now I don't like that VS Code terminal, and I have seen no IDE where clear command would actually clear the terminal. So I can scroll up. So I can't scroll up actually. Not found in the scope because why? Because what? Bitry lock. Ooh, that's a painful one. Block. Um, you new terminal doesn't clear the terminal. Yeah, that's a problem. I said I have seen no IDE at all. Block. Ooh, is dot. Was it dot? No block in expression. Your expression block. Oh, I hate this. Bitry lock block. Oh, okay. No, I'm not. Can I undo global replace? Okay, I can. So dot lock replacing a. Okay, so it didn't. How do I undo the global? How do I undo the global search and replace? Status. Okay, let's open crack get Kraken. Because I can't see anything in this terminal. No, I mean I don't know if I have some important changes. I don't remember. Like I did commit like 2 minutes ago, but still. Like I've committed when we got functions working, but did I change anything else? Or at least I need to know what I've changed to change it again after I reset. Oracle. Here what? Okay, so those are try-logs, 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 also try-logs, try-read, try-read. Yeah, same stuff. Try-logs, 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 try-logs. Yeah. Wait, what? Yes, I'm seeing. Even one slog got damaged. Okay, so now I can reset all of this. Where's the Oracle file? Except like foo.o and a simple.oracle. Reset, discard 18 files. Set files. Okay, so now let's do this again. Read symbol read by symbol try read. Please all symbol write by symbol try write. Please all, and then symbol. Oh wait, not symbol, then dot log by dot try log. Case sensitive, much case, just in case. Pun unintended. Okay, now this should still compile and work, and now it should probably work because deadlocks, yeah, deadlocks got destroyed. So yeah, try read for some reason. Like, can't multiple readers work? Okay, so we see here we have rw lock. If I just run the same experiment, is it gonna work? Try read try read. 4 4. Okay, it does work. Now. Ooh, Freedom Forge is live. Anyway, so we have now it should panic every time, but sometimes it panics at not yet implemented, which is bad, which is terribly bad. It's terribly wrong. Let's think. So if we go into simple Oracle. So if we start evaluating this standalone, what's gonna happen? This is probably where it passes. And actually, no, this is probably where it doesn't pass, right? And if we evaluate it from here, okay, hold on, symbol reference, tries to write to it, and yeah, and so it looks, it writes, all right. Now microterminal actually clears. Wait to verify because you can't even scroll. Micro has terminal. Wait, what? Micro actually has terminal built in? That's interesting. Anyway, always has. I mean, Nano. I think Nano doesn't have terminal, right? So so in this case, it's gonna try log this and evaluate the expression, which is gonna try log this as mutable because it's still none. And this is gonna panic, right? Unit tests. Oh wait, where unit tests? Where? Okay, hold on. How do I open Control D? Wait. Okay, anyway, we have tests, Lexer, parser, utilities, and parser. What's parser utility? Oh, that's just utilities for testing. Then we have that's an Oracle link. Then this is not even a CLI. This is just a test runner. Then we have the Oracle itself. What does parser utils do here? Dummy span. Okay. Okay, so we have type inference tests. Yeah, Devnina to the day has the most comprehensive unit test suite. I agree with this. So here we have a type inference tests, and yeah, I think that's all. That's all. Yeah, I should probably write more tests, but I don't know how. I don't know what tests to write. So yeah, in this case, and I mean, I change the standard like every 2 days. How do I write a test? There is no test for this because it panics, especially. Like it doesn't panic. It errors out, or should at least. Anyway, wait, what is not yet implemented? Oh, symbols is not yet implemented, right? So in the case this gets evaluated, if we go into mod, yes, mod. Then write it. I can skip the second line. Need to write more unit tests. I don't actually know what unit stands for. Like, what does unit mean? Why is it unit? Like testing single parts? Not only unit tests. I need to write more tests in general. Probably to test the whole thing also. I need to write a mass test because I'm probably too bad at it for compiler development. Just think. So yeah, here in the module we evaluated. Yeah, here we also try write. Strike through the unit. Okay. So we also try write it here. So it is locked in both cases, right? Wrong. Because then why would it? How would it work? Why would it work? How would it get to the evaluation part? Okay, what if I comment out main? Then we will get a consistent result, right? Would block every time. Okay, so if it gets called from main, which I don't know how to simulate, but anyway. Actually, can I'm not gonna. So if it gets evaluated from main, then it passes through somehow. Yeah, by the way, would block is on try read, which is why. Hmm. Because we have it as right. Oh, okay, so this is the first problem. We have a right. A second problem. A second problem is if we just graduated from master's degree. Oh, congratulations! I just graduated from 9th grade from middle school, but I didn't get a degree from this, unfortunately. Anyway, so if we call it from main, for some reason it falls through. Like it is still the same, the exact same thing how it works. Not funny, Dunia. Uh, why? Why? So from symbol reference we do. So we try read it first, actually. But I mean, we do try read it, then we try write it, and then we evaluate it. Oh, we evaluated before type checking and inference. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's important. I completely forgot about this part. Okay, so now now we know one of the problems. We need to do this, and type checking and inference should also go here. Infer types, check types, and evaluate it. Okay. So now it should consistently what? It should consistently fail on wood block, theoretically, right? Right. So one problem solved, one more to go. Nice. This was actually great that we caught this bug. Then I would spend like a long time trying to understand why it doesn't work. Anyway, now I know the problem. No undefined behaviors left. well, there was no undefined behavior. It actually stated that, I guess, I mean, it stated that it may panic, but for some reason it deadlocks. There's like no checks for it. By actually putting try, it went better. Anyway, so here, woodblock. C write test. Maybe I should probably revert most of those locks and change it to like Rust enable panic on lock. Make atomic commit. It might get as good as the language that doesn't have binary operations on booleans, that doesn't have comparisons. Okay, soon it's gonna get comparisons. Once I finally submit a pull request to it, which I might I don't actually know what you want probably. I mean, it's easy. Still better than Orco. Then Orco the language, or then Orco the toolchain, or then Orco the IR. The IR, by the IR in this case I mean the structs and boxes and the whole data structure. Rust enable panic on lock. How do I? Orco CLI. Orco CLI is garbage. What are you talking about? Like, Orco CLI is an actual thing. Here it is, and it is like, look at this. Whatever this is, it's just hard code of random stuff. Orco CLI I will fully rewrite it. Right now it's just for testing. Like, the Orco itself is much different, and it still is gonna be rewritten again. Well, not rewritten, I'm gonna extract the spans into frontend, hopefully, maybe. So how can I make it panic on lock? Rust, what is it? Debug, options. Debugging the compiler. What is this? A short, a YouTube short. Am I afraid to open it? I am afraid to open it. But I guess it's fine. I probably can trust you. What is it? An Android user. Android is Linux, by the way. Are we gonna get an ad? No, we're not gonna get an ad. Or are we?
iOS 18 is a big release. Let me show you. I have this photo I love as my wallpaper, and now I can continue to enjoy it when I unlock my iPhone. I can select them all and easily place them along the bottom, right above the dock, for easy access. Or even off to the side.
What? Okay, what was the point? Like, moving groups? Or what? I feel like it was like moving groups. I don't know. Maybe I don't get it. Like, Android has it already, or Android users think it's a useless feature? Oh. Okay. Okay, yeah, I can see this. But I mean, like, I am arranging apps on my phone as I want to. And I have like one page that contains all apps I use, and the folder that's named random, which contains all the Google garbage that I can't remove. Or technically can, but I'm too lazy. Let's just agree, Android is garbage. Because it's made by Google. Uh, and that's why I'm using Google here. I mean, I've used Bing, not being Brave. Rust. Okay, so let's go to cargo, debug options, profiles. The opt level debug. Split debug info. Do you really think that Apple is not stealing your data? I mean, okay, strip debug assertions enabled. That is true. Okay, Apple is stealing your money. That is also true. Well, stealing. Those prices are in fact stealing. Okay, LTO, linker plugin LTO, rocking. Okay, debug assertions, are they enabled by default? Actually, we could. I'm pressing the wrong shortcut. Okay, so where's the lock? Disk space and hardware problems. So give me a random try lock. From here I'll rename it to lock. Okay, no. I want to go to definition of lock. Unsafe self inner lock. Which is error. Spin first to speed things up. Okay, what is that? Oh, that's some atomic operations. Wire relaxed is error. Okay. If it is unlocked now, it turns that take the lock. No, put the lock in case of spin. What's this? State thin spin loop. Like, locks don't panic. That's the thing. How can I make locks panic? Incremental collision unit rpath. False profile dev. It's true. Overflow checks true. LTO false. Incremental true. Rpath false. What is rpath? What is rpath? Okay, fine. If you really want me to, fine. I really don't like the dark theme, to be honest. Alright now. Yeah, I know. You can hear them. I can also hear them, and I don't know who is sending those messages. They're probably not related to me. Runtime search paths. Okay, the break is starting soon. But anyway, test. But I mean, how can I make logs panic? I guess no, there's no way. So I guess fine. Okay, so here. Oh wait, no. Wait, where? We need to. So since they are mutably locked, Okay, so they are mutably locked, and if they are actually locked, I can't use them probably. I mean, then type checking is a problem. Um, so type checking and inference. Oh, actually, I know how to solve it, I think. So here, yeah, I should probably match the try read one, or actually, I should probably just extract the symbol altogether. Put this here, and then if the symbols it's are coming, if it's evaluated as none, then we can remove this. Okay, so I'm gonna try to lock it like even immutably. Hold on. And then I can drop symbol. Okay. Now this is gonna error out, but this is also gonna break some problems. Okay, it doesn't, which is bad. A bad sign. Finish and check types. Wait, didn't I just change it? Oh no, I changed it here. Yeah, I need to change it into places anyway. Ads are running. Okay, so metadata recursive. Okay, so if try lock again. Let's symbol. Okay, so in checking, IDTs. What is it? Interrupt descriptor table. Why do you need an IDT? Oops, sorry, hit the microphone. And Jax, are you on the ads right now? Can you hear me? Okay, so I need symbol, try, read. Yeah, you can. Okay, nice. So why do you need an IDT? An interrupt descriptor table, I guess. And what's so confusing about it? Okay, so here, if error, okay, symbol. Okay, I'm gonna move this here. I'm gonna take this out and paste it here. If symbol dot insert done array evaluated is none, or like that. Okay, then we're not just returning an error, we're erroring out. Did you tell? No. I was asking what's so confusing about interrupt descriptor tables and why do you need them right now in the first place? IDTs are like you'll need IDTs probably not soon. Okay, symbol. Interrupt or ADTs, other IDTs. What? What is ADT? Oops. What's wrong? or what is ADT still? What is ADT? Thank you for the German lesson. I might like I see so much German streamers. And I mean like not just German streamers. I see so much streamers who are talking in both English and German. Algebraic data types. No, he's probably talking about IDTs, interrupt descriptor tables. I assume. Get type. Abstract data type, algebraic data type, not abstract. Algebraic is algebraic data types are like unit is one and multiplication is like when you have multiple fields, for example tuple field 1 field 2, then like what a void type is 0 and multiplication is 0, and like there is also addition, which is what unions, oh enums I mean, and yeah, stuff like that. Unwrap, what's wrong? Incompatible types. Ooh. Return type error. So if ooh, what's wrong? Okay, so if symbol is not evaluated or would block. Okay, I guess would block is just enough. Just would block is enough. And I can actually collapse this to a wait. Undo. This can be what? Excuse me. There should be a suggestion for this. A quick fix for this. No? Oh, it unused that must be used. Ooh. If let error equals error of if symbol try read is equal to error of std sync try lock error. Heap implementation takes too much time. Do you already have pages? Like heap implementation, I don't even know how to properly do this. I was researching, but I couldn't find. I wanted to know how it's done in Linux, but I guess it's much more complex than I would think it can be. Like what else would I say? You might have to enter the following. Try locker wood block. Yes, I did. Yes, I was meaning to use it. Can I skip the unwrap? What? Paging is easier than heap. So you did get paging. So you did get a create page table function and stuff. All right. CF this. Ooh, fancy. Fancy Vim keybinds match. This returns type error. E. Will panic as E. And then anything else will be unused. Okay, format. Can I preferences UI. Format on save. On save, okay, nice. Now it should format on save, which I actually want this now. So here we have. Okay, so now it should actually error out. Gap style. Ooh, thank you for the theme redeem. Theme. Can even do this gap style. I actually very like this. Really like this theme. So you're implementing heap now because need heap already for page directory table and page table. You can't implement heap without a page table. But yeah, where would you? Like, actually, that's a great question. Where would you put a page table if you don't have a page table? Where would you put page tables? I guess you would put them in some sort of a stack or a list. I mean, yeah, actually, like how you can't have heap without pages. And yeah, we get an error, recursive evaluation, and then we get a panic not yet implemented, but sure, doesn't matter. Oh wait, it is panicking because it tries to evaluate it. Oh, that's bad. How do I stop it from doing so? If there is an error, if there was an error, maybe not evaluated. If how do I? Yeah, how do I check it if there was an error? You don't need to load anything into memory. You need to create stuff in the memory, first of all. Second of all, yeah, you need to allocate memory for the page table. Where would it actually be? That's a great question. I guess I would do like a page table for the system. But I mean, where would the page table for the system be? Also. How do you see it, Jax? Like, how are you gonna implement heap without a page table? I also need to research it. Yes. So how do we skip evaluation if we got an error? Oops. Yeah, I have an idea. But I mean, it's like kind of a crazy idea. Oh, okay, come on. Need to do something about it. If there was an error in the compile time expression, I don't want to evaluate it. But I don't know how to detect if there was an error. Nor I know how to solve problems. Search saying me maybe they're wrong. What resources? Can you link them? Also, it gets pretty late. I'll need to end soon. Because today I'll need to end early. So first of all, I should probably extract this all into a separate function on the symbol. public function. Check and okay, so let's do evaluate or ensure evaluated mutable self and type inference, which is gonna be, did I import? No, that's great. Type inference. The course, the course. I mean, don't they teach you in course how to implement the heap? I mean, like implementing the heap actually it's pretty easy, but with pages, I mean, I say pretty easy, it's not actually easy. And you have fragmentation, which is even more scary. Which is scary. But I mean, heap implementation is pretty easy actually. Should be pretty easy. Actually, let me Google it. See heap implementation. Mean heap data structure. I mean heap the binary tree heap it's different. Heap memory heap allocation implementation. So yeah, this is how to. So this is basically if you do block memory allocations, then it's really gonna cause fragmentation. Yeah, but is there any other way, really? So as confirmed, I provide a heap memory manager as a part of the memory. Heap. So number of. So we need basically what you need is arena allocator in C. I guess this is what you need. Sorting, obviously. But I mean, sorting is probably implementing it the simple way, not the optimal way. What's region, arena, region begin, region end, region next, CST count, capacity, data. Yeah, I'm gonna post this just in case here. And for YouTube also, why not? So that's that's Soding's implementation, which actually should probably even work without an STD if you tweak it a little. What is virtual free EX? So yeah, but I'm pretty sure this is the simple implementation. Like arena optimal arena allocator algorithm. Come on. Allocator instead of allocating points, yeah. Great. Linux overcommit, Mac overcommit, Windows overcommit. Some builds to overcommit memories rather large amounts of memory can be reserved and then requested. Yes, sure. Oh, that's what Soding used. create an allocator which has bytes written capacity. What is that? Arena commit size, reserve size. What is reserve? Commit. You can probably Google it, but just that's what you need. Is arena allocation basically. I'm pretty sure you can tweak it to expand for the whole memory instead of just being a single region. But still, like, I don't even know what to say. Yeah. So we need to extract this all into a function. We can do symbol ensure evaluated type inference. And here we can paste all of this. Type inference is a mutable reference, right? Which probably it should be something like a. I mean, it can't be an RW lock. I mean, it can be an RW lock or something like that. Actually, mutex probably is the best way. Would be the best way here. Okay, now. This is not a symbol. Symbol by self. Oh, this is fancy. And of course I didn't do global. So I thought it's fine, but no, it's not. What's wrong? Missing docs. Serves that this symbol is type checked and evaluated, and also if self value, actually let me do let type equals r hash type, yes, returns type, if type is equals to type function, do self evaluated. Well, actually let me do this. Let me extract this as let evaluated equals this, and put this here, evaluated. Okay, so let mute this. I also need as mute, I guess. Evaluate. Okay, so this is a value. Just do evaluated. Oops. Dot s. Let's make another s, but as mute it's gonna be s as mute. Doesn't have to be raw now. It's gonna be mutable self, mutable t, downcast. It's just gonna be downcast mute. We type. Okay, so yeah, right. Cannot borrow self 0 as immutable because it's also borrowed as mutable. Immutable borrow occurs here. Ooh. Type ID equals something. Why? Well, I don't want to leave my country. Well, do I? Maybe I do. but I won't I won't be able to anyway. Type ID. Is this a performance intense function? Probably fine. Anyway, so this is gonna be s mute function. So this is a function infer admit function let mute function. Well, actually, it's just let function equals. So this function is a mutable reference, right? Mutable reference to unknown. Function not found with control dot qualifies expression function. Now, if this is a function, function dot function infer and check types, type inference, right? Now, ooh, this is still gonna be kind of problematic. Okay, so type inference is a mutable borrow of type inference. So we need to store it, and then we want to. Ooh, that's gonna be hard. So we don't want to access it while mutating it. This is kind of problematic, but like what we really need is to infer check the body. So can we make this take an immutable reference? So first of all, go to mode expression. Here we have function infer types function. Oh, yeah. So here we can get rid of this because it's gonna be called anywhere somewhere else. Okay, so function how do we, okay, so can I can do it read only. Can I? Ooh, this is gonna be hard. We need ensure evaluated on an RC. Wait, not RC, RW lock. Because we're gonna have two stages of locking. Train emoji. This one doesn't stack. Interesting. Anyway. So first of all, we need this to be called on an RW lock, or we need to split it into two functions. Ensure evaluated, and I guess we'll split it because I mean I don't want to lose them. Okay, so we can extract into variable. No, I want to inline it. Okay, let me create a public function. Check infer and check value. My voice doesn't repeat, I repeat myself. Well, like I can say check, inference check, and again, like, it's probably me. See it again. It sounds robotically similar. It still probably is me. Well, maybe it is internet, but I feel like no. Oh, we are starting to skip some frames. Oh, that's problematic. Well, I can repeat stuff robotically similar, Nigel. This is something that can happen. Self. Anyway, ad break is coming. Type inference. Mutable type inference. Spaces here. Types on value. Self. Well, no, we probably want. Okay, so self-evaluated. This should be a mutex. Well, yeah, evaluated. No, I need an access to a value. Yeah, fine. I need an access to a value. I need this to be immutable. But at the same time, I also need a type. So I do need to extract this into, move this into RWLock. I still can't understand. Oh, ads started. I still can't understand. Can I do something like impl RWLock of whatever my type is of symbol, or can't? Okay, I can't impl. Wait, hold on. Qualify. Yeah, I can't impl foreign type, but what about this? Can I do self, which is RWLock of self? Is this something I can do? Missing comma, or like that, I don't know. Self parameter type, RWLock. A type of self must be self, or a type set the references to it. Consider changing self to self, mute self, book self, RC self, ARC self, or pin P, where P is one of the previous types except self. Okay, I guess we can't do this on the whatever. Ads is done. Nice. Ensure evaluated. I guess srcir symbol ensure evaluated. There's gonna be a function, and this is gonna be not self but symbol. Okay, colon. It is done. Wait, it was done. Okay, anyway, replace self by symbol globally. Okay, now. Okay, no, not globally. Ooh. Anyway, maybe globally is fine. Evaluated. Okay, so that symbol equals symbol try right unwrap. So we take a symbol and we try, like, do we do try wrap? Wait, try write. I mean, probably. Can it actually be locked here in this case? Probably not. Like maybe if we pass a function to itself. Yeah, maybe. Well. Yeah, I should probably do try read first. Okay, so if we do if symbol try read unwrap evaluated is none, let symbol equals symbol try write unwrap. If a symbol evaluated is still none, then we do inference so this still goes here. It's not declared as mutable. What? Then we lock. Oh, also this should be a borrow. Try right. No. Oh wait, I'm just dumb. Okay, so we infer types, check them, and if fine, evaluate them, and then we drop symbol, and then if type is a function, here we do this. Type is a function. We try read it again. Like I don't like the fact that so much try read, try write happens. Is it safe actually? So this here we wrote it. Yes, it's safe. I hope it's safe. Okay, anyway, let symbol equals try it out Nixon void. This is actually problematic. I think this is actually problematic because of SE Linux. Or, well, actually, no. Does void has SE Linux? Rocky has SE Linux. And Fedora has SE Linux. How's the experience? Like, I like NixOS because it's just Nix allows me to configure everything in here, and with non-NixOS, it's just like I have like I need to do do stuff with users, and well, yeah, it creates a lot of users, and it's just nah. So I tried Nix on Arch, and my mind is really spreading between multiple things. Working with Haskell project, and Stack does not support latest GHC in void repos, so try out it with Nix instead. Yeah, that's something interesting. There's like devenv, devenv, which uses Nix, but I didn't really like it. Like, what's the difference between def env and the Nix shell or Nix flake? Yeah, it looks nicer, but that's all. No method name, try read, found for struct, sync rw lock right guard, ir symbol. Wait. Okay, so let me rename this to checked or evaluated symbol. Okay, sure. Now here I just do symbol try read, and I do function which is symbol.evaluated, which I actually probably can just wait, no, I can't. It's temporarily value. That's gonna be temporarily value. S. So we're doing this S, this kind of S. Oh, wait, what? Unwrap. Yeah, unwrapping here. Cannot move out of the reference. This not considering as refing. Let's sref it. So, and then function from check types, this is gonna take self as immutable. Hey, come on. DIW. Because the body is gonna be mutex. Or do we do RW lock here? It's actually a great question. Like, we don't really need the body, so I guess a mutex is fine. Qualify this. And yeah, this is meh. But yes, body equals self body lock try lock unwrap clone mutex new. Yeah, this is long, and we also need to qualify it. Now you probably need a new for this. Generate new. Also I would like to move this somewhere here. Clone and display. What? What? Ooh, that's interesting. I don't know. I don't really know what it highlights. I guess the return. Huh? And here, yeah, it also does highlight. Interesting. Anyway, body is just an expression. The mutex new. Can I just do body into the into? Oh, I can do into. Okay. So now here we need to lock it. Oops, let body equals self body lock try lock unwrap, and let's make it mutable. Then can get rid of this. And here. Okay, now yeah, args and return type. Yeah, return type is just something. I mean, types were supposed to be pretty cheap to clone, but maybe that's unnecessary. Okay, so body, yeah, try log here, unwrap in the display implementation. Okay, so now all the problems except the evaluation if error are here. Oh, and also, yeah, method not founded. So we do symbol : ensure evaluated symbol type inference. Okay, now one more place where the same thing is happening here. Symbol so here it's the same. Ooh, but I'm looking it for rights. Ooh. Because I want an error on lock. Okay, I guess what I'm gonna do here is where did I do panic? Yes, here some error of e panic here e actually why e error e error. Okay. Oh, okay, so here I do just try right. Okay, of underscore. Yeah, this is just a test one, and then I do insert symbol insert evaluated symbol type inference. I don't need to drop it, just get type. Actually, how was it a warning, not an error? What with a reference? Oh, so it's a reference. Okay, now it makes sense. So now we need to fix the fact that it evaluates on error, and still what for an associated function, create a new function. Okay, so if this is a warning, then easy. Backend and stuff. Build expression function body lock, try lock unwrap. And actually let body equals you can just do body here and same thing here. Clear, compile. Okay, and one more thing is this in the parser. Use and use I don't care. So we use new instead. New like that. And this should be a parenthesis. Now, this is just a warning, which we're gonna fix once variables. Once we're gonna do variables. Okay, this works, and now we need to stop evaluating on error, which should be relatively easy. Type in reporter error reporter. Maybe we should actually evaluate on error, but I mean that's gonna lead to undefined stuff, to undefined behaviors. So reporter or diagnostics here. Where's the reporter trait? Error reporter trait. Reporter Ariadna is still here. Oh wow, has errors. Has local errors in the local region. Okay, and then there's gonna be a function clear local errors self, which start a new local region. Should be pretty simple for a vector of reports. Oh, that's actually not possible for a vector of reports. Again. If only I could intercept all calls in the type inference. But no, I don't want to do this. Struct report collection back of report. I mean, this is just we probably need another way of somehow saying that it's invalid. Yeah. So this is gonna be vector reporter. Okay. So this is gonna be reports vector errors. I use size. No, I use T2 and local errors use 32, which all of those fields are gonna be all of those fields are gonna be public. Okay. What? Oh no. For vector reporter, not vquoter vector. Implement missing members has local errors. Local errors is greater than 0. Self errors is greater than 0. And I mean, this isn't really right. Self errors push error. So let me, and this is gonna be self. Okay, so hold on. This is not an error, this is a report first of all. Second, oh, and also, yeah, here I should say report. Then here we have reports, vector of met report, or can I actually like Ariadne reports, or actually I'm gonna throw out Ariadne reports, self errors plus equals 1, self local errors plus equals 1. Same thing is gonna be here. Push report. Replace qualified part with use. Ariadne. Actually, it was like what? Was this? Then here. Well, actually, copy that, and here same thing, default reporter, use size. So there's gonna be errors, public errors, use size, and there are gonna be local errors, use size. Well, actually, local errors should not be public, just like here. Why is it not fixing my indents? Self errors, local errors, same thing here. Self errors. Well, technically there can be warnings, but I should probably fix it now. Self errors, local errors greater than 0, and self local errors equals 0. It's gonna be mutable. Then this is gonna be mutable. This is gonna clear self local errors. Clear local errors having compatible. Yeah, right. Let's go to trade and fix it. Oh, ad break is coming. Here. Mute. Okay. Now. Diagnostics are what? Oh, a semicolon. That's why I didn't want to format. Okay, so now a symbol. Oh, where is the symbol? A symbol here. I'm gonna check if you type inference log wait, reporter has local errors, then this, and before we do type inference clear, reporter clear. Oh, and this is not gonna work We need like scopes. Well, I'm too lazy to do this. I mean, I can do like error count. Has error count changed? Which will actually, well, still, yeah, it will actually allow me to undo all of this. So let's go away. Git reset. Git what is it? Restore. Oracle SRC diagnostic RS. Ad break is coming. Now error reporter. Now I can. Yeah, I will inline this. Yeah, inline. Oh, and parser utilities. Also got inlined. Where's an error? Ariadne. Okay. And we can import Miet's report, probably. Do we? I think fine. Actually, we don't need to. Don't really need to. Anyway, if we go back to reporter, to the reporter, instead of has errors, 90 seconds that has started. So let's do get errors, error count. It's gonna return AU32, or actually AU size, why not? So this is gonna do AU size. Here I do also I should probably of Miet report VT this remove. So push report. Oh wait, yeah, I need to name this to report. Now rename this to report and rename this to report. Now let's count self what's self count iterator count. Well, I need to count filter Rust iterator count filter inspect. Ooh, but I don't want I want to count. Inspect. Oh, that's the same question literally. I need like count certain. Okay, guess filter count. So this is gonna be a report dot severity to some severity and error. Okay. And then here if this is the case, then we increase the error count, which actually errors. We'll do this. So errors. Then here I'm gonna do self errors. Errors, and I'm literally gonna return the count, view size. Okay, now that error count. I mean, this is not ideal because reporter shouldn't be doing this, really. Is there any way I can check for invalid? Out from mutable reference, mutable dynamic, reporter. Is there a way we can somehow check if it's valid or not? If the code is valid or not? If it's evaluatable or not? Like if types don't match, I don't want to evaluate it. Because it's not just gonna crash, it's gonna be UB in release builds. Okay, I guess for now this if error reporter get error count is greater than error count, greater than error count before that, then get error count is equals to, well, it can't become less technically. Hopefully it won't. Okay, evaluate and I mean it's not evaluated in this case. So if it's greater than error count, I'm gonna return okay. Now it should work theoretically. Some report stuff, not a big deal. That's actually a big deal. Wait, wait, I don't re-export it. Okay, this is probably a good time to. Ooh, that's a lot of errors. No way I'm doing them all. Okay, this is from Ariadne. I mean, I shouldn't be re-exporting. Should be pub use Miet and also pub use Ariadne. Well, this one is gonna go, and also probably pub use Craneleaf, but oh wait, Craneleaf is not from this crate. So cargo toml for Orcom. Ariadne derivative downcast include I indent a log in this error. Log this error. Okay, now where's the error? Here at the bottom, also one error. Or call me yet. Wait, Ariadne. Yeah, I should really get rid of Ariadne at all in the first place. If reporter get error count is greater than 0, is equal to 0, then build. Build with the backend. Not yet implemented. That's bad. And there's an error. Use of a const express symbol A in its evaluation. Did I mess it up? Somehow. If get error count is greater than an error count, previous error count after, before and after type checking, I return. We're using the default in reporter. Surfers plus equals 1 for Ariadne. And here, okay, maybe the sovereignty break is broken. I mean, that's probably no. Thread main has overflowed its stack. How? What? How did a stack overflow somehow? What? Oh, so it did pass through? Wait, no. Okay, so this is first of all, this is from Rust. How did I overflow the stack? Does it happen? Yeah, it does happen consistently. That's great. Recursive evaluation. Wait, there are 2 calls. Are you saying that I've overflowed the stack from 2 calls? But the fact that it happens twice is bad already. Or is it? Huh. Ooh. What is this? I don't even see what's rotating on the emote. Something is crossed. I don't know, a metal bar. Yeah, I should probably set evaluated here to sum of expression error. Span is, oh well, we also need a span here. Can I get the span of myself? Probably no, actually. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I really don't like how this is working. Like the whole don't evaluate thing. Maybe I should do checks on evaluation. Like if there were any errors, I should probably error. But what would I put as a span here? Why would I even put span into error? Even type doesn't have that. And this is probably gonna break a lot of stuff, but we'll fix it. Expected value found expression. Ooh, expected value found expression. Okay, so first of all, I'm gonna return this, but I'm still gonna remove it in the future on the next refactor. And second of all, this should be what should it be? An error or something. I mean, if the value has inferred its type, I can't just set it to evaluate it. Okay, also pub try to evaluate before but failed because of a compilation error. Boo. I really don't like this. Should stop right now. False. And I should put oh, and clone try to evaluate false. Okay, evaluated. Here I said try to evaluate. Try to evaluate true. Or like, should I rename this to evaluation failed? If none and not a. Okay, so I need to let symbol equals this symbol that is none and not symbol evaluation failed. So this is gonna be if should evaluate it should evaluate my brain is not working. I need to stop while I haven't written too much bad code. Still Stack Overflows, no. At least it doesn't evaluate second time. But why is it Stack Overflowing? If only I could know where it Stack Overflows. I mean, I can try running with Rust backtrace. Trace equals 1. But I guess, yeah, this won't help. Why does it Stack Overflow? Don't know where. Is it in build? What if I comment out the building part? I guess it's not in build. Okay, what if I comment out the main? Oh, this was okay. Okay, so yeah, it does come from the main when I try to use a symbol another time, a second time. Ooh, it might be anything. It might be AUB. It might be stack corruption. Actually, like, well, actually no, it can't, because I haven't set value to an invalid type. So it could be that if we were optimizing. Equals whatever. Why would it be? Okay, so symbol reference. Where is it actually? Is it a type checking path or a type inference path? I should probably stop right now because it doesn't make sense. Like if I, okay, let me test the recursive function. that it's possible, and I'll stop and do this later. Okay, so let's do what factorial. Factorial is a recursive function, right? Of n i32, which returns an i32. Well, sure. If n equals to 1, we return 1, right? Else we return factorial of n minus 1 times n, right? Return without a function. Ooh, returns are not done. Oh. Yeah, return type is not set because it is a borrow of span the return type. See, I have a function somewhere. No, it's backend. Here. So here I need to do a return type. I need to set type inference.return type, but there's a problem. Type inference.return type. Like there's a lifetime problem. Some of self signature return type. Like I can borrow it, but I can't. Doesn't live long enough. Like the thing is, I am gonna reset it at the end of the function anyway, but Rust won't understand this. So I mean, I can clone it, but if only I could like scoopedly assign for the scope, but I can't. It doesn't understand. Like if it was like, yeah, if I add a return statement inside of a function, it's gonna break. So I need a defer, which means destructor and stuff, but no. What can we do with that? I mean, I can do clone, but that's annoying. I don't want to clone it. Probably have to. Yeah, now I need to fix some borrows. Missing. Wait. No, here. I should add the borrow here. What? Ooh, that's just painful. That's just so painful. That's so terrible. I mean, I can take it. Take this and what? Oh, I thought it was an empty message. Can take it and then do type inference return type equals return type sum of this, and yes, this is like terrible. But I guess I have to partial borrows, yeah. Okay, now symbol not found and oh wait, we don't have function parameters. Anyway, let's do a quick test function. Let's just undo this. A function that returns itself. So it's gonna take quite a bit. Yes. Expected semicolon got word comp time. Oh, semicolon missing. Then also argument. Yeah, argument type mismatch for function. Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna make it return an i32 just because why not? Okay, segfault, that's good. Recursive functions just work. Now let's undo this, and I'm gonna end the stream because I just can't write any good code now, and I don't want my code to be bad. I need to take some rest. What is this emote? Like, I'm looking at this emote on my phone. It takes all the... It is all the emotes at the same time. What? Okay, anyway. Let's find someone to raid. Following... Well, actually, the best way to find someone to raid is to search on Twitch for a compiler. That's so sad that Tom is not live anymore. And yeah. Past videos. Yes. Okay, I guess we don't have any compiler developers. I guess so. I mean, why? I wouldn't raid. I want to use my raid mode. And yeah, I guess we're raiding Freedom because why not? Or Jax, you have any other suggestions for the raid? HBox. Ooh, some UI. Struggle Town. I guess we're raiding Freedom. Oh, I'm 54.5% into adding an interpreter. Anyway. Two viewers. It's not only you, it's you and someone else, Jax. I guess it's you and me. And Chatri. Oh wait, Chatri isn't even watching the stream. You don't know anyone? Yeah, I don't know much. I mean, I have actually quite a bit of followers. I mean, follows. Anyway, thanks everyone for sticking out. Can I even say this now? Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Jax. I hope you get your kernel, your heap sorted. I might research and tell you something. Ad break, I don't care. Goodbye, everyone.